Alright, I think everything's good. I think I got it all functioning. Let me make sure that the mic is actually working right. I think it is. Okay. Hi. What's up, Ellen? Ready to watch me potentially do good at and potentially do terrible at a Souls-like? One of my friends sent me a link to this game on Steam like 3 days ago. He was like, this seems like exactly the kind of game you'd like. And I opened it up and I haven't watched any of it intentionally because it is a Souls-like styled like PS1. Also, my frames are dropping. Hey! Hold on. Minoi. Give me a moment. My frames are dropping as being a piece of shit. Alright, ISP providers, you want to play this fucking game? Fine. We'll play this fucking game. There we go. Agree and continue. One second. I've almost fixed it. Swear to God, how the fuck is throttling the service that your customers are paying for not illegal? What a fucking joke. Come on. What's taking you so fucking long? Oh, still losing frames. Come the fuck on. What's taking so fucking long? Process the payment, you jackasses. Do you not want my money? Hold on. There we go. Turn on a VPN and suddenly the internet works fine. What a bunch of fucking cocksucking sacks of shit. Oh my god. How can you have that many people in a room and still have a collective IQ of single digit? What a bunch of fucking useless animals. Actual garbage. Sacks of malfunctioning horse shit. Holy shit. I wish I could get paid 1/10 what they are to do 100 times their work. I wish my job was to sit around in an office and not fucking work properly. What a bunch of fucking losers. Oh my fucking god. I cannot wait to get, I can't wait for shit like Starlink to become more easily accessible. I could honestly switch, right now if I wanted. These actual mouth-breathing, cocksucking Neanderthals deserve to be in a ditch. Holy shit. Alright. I fixed their internet. I will be back in 10 seconds. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. God, the only thing that could change my mood around is if I finish using the bathroom, I come downstairs and I have a pop-up on my phone saying there was a murder and that everyone in that building was fucking shot. The only thing that would be better than that is if I was the one who did it. Alright, I'm back. I win. My ISP providers can choke on my fucking nuts. I'm ready to play a video game and actually have fun. It is working for you guys, right? You guys can see me? Hopefully. Honestly, it's fucking highway robbery. It's an actual joke. It would be like going to a restaurant and going, hey, can I have I would like a cheeseburger, just a plain cheeseburger. How much is that gonna cost? Oh, that'll cost, if you're doing the large meal, which comes with fries and a drink, that'll be $12. And it's an artisan restaurant. It's not a fast food restaurant. So they're gonna take their time making it. Okay. And then you give them $12 and they go, okay. We don't have any grills, and our chefs don't feel like cooking right now, and there's not enough meat in the back for your burger, and we don't have any fries, and we have some old Coke that we should have thrown out 2 days ago, but we're not going to give it to you. We don't feel like it. We're keeping your money. Get out of here. That's what it feels like. That'll be $100. Fucking actual robbery. What a bunch of actual criminals. Holy shit. Oops. What am I moving? Don't move that. We live in a society, yeah, apparently. How's it going, Ren? I'm so fucking sick of my internet providers. I'm so fucking sick of my internet providers. I'm just saying, United States government, if there's anyone in this entire country that you want to psyop, all I need is like a bulldozer, some sheet metal, and a handheld pistol and or rifle. And it would take very, very, very minimal influence to get me to destroy that building. That's all I'm saying. Trade offer, I get your money, you get internet. Haha, not really. Yeah, trade offer. I take your money and I don't give you the service. I choose to not do it. Fuck you. That's literally what they're doing. Just 3D print a bulldozer? I could. And then nobody can argue against it. You know why? I turned on a VPN and now the internet works! The internet exists. It's not being used by other people. It's not being taken up. It's not having downtime. They're throttling me. It's like that whole restaurant analogy I just had, except for you watch them then bring out the same burger you just ordered for other people. All you gotta do is lie about your name and then suddenly they bring you your fucking food. Such a joke. I had 2,000 kbps. I was dropping thousands of frames. Do you have any idea? That's like 2 megabyte internet speed. I haven't seen internet that slow since like 2010. When I lived in fucking rinky-dink nowhere. I had faster internet speed when the power lines went out and I couldn't turn my computer on. Holy shit, man. And they took the fucking money. They took my money. What a bunch of fucking cocksuckers. Holy shit. I hope whatever goes wrong in their lives is something slow, painful, and ends in their death. Actual scum of the earth. Alright. Tell me if the game's too loud, by the way. Alright? I don't know how loud it is. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's not too bad. Listen, I would never wish death on another human being, but unluckily for them, I don't consider those animals human. So, this is Tyrant's Realm. This is a indie Souls-like, styled in like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 style. It doesn't control like a PlayStation 1 Souls-like. It doesn't control like Kingsfield or what was the other game? Oh, am I forget? Lunacid. Doesn't control like Lunacid. It controls like a Souls-like. I can select a save slot. They're really fucking selling this PlayStation energy, huh? We recommend playing Tyrant's Realm with the controller. Good. I always play Souls games with the controller. All right, save slot 1. I know absolutely nothing. I got a stick. Ooh, that camera's lowy. Interesting. Can I change that? Oh. Damn, I could put on a CRT filter. Oh, that kind of hurts my eye. Oh, that looks terrible. No. Pixelation? I kinda dig the pixelation. No, vertex snap is no bueno. The camera is doing what Elden Ring's camera does that I highly recommend turning off. And I don't think I can turn it off. Quality? Nope. Green mode? Nope. Resolution? Nope. Okay, well, I guess the camera automatically moves, so I do not want auto lock on. That's kind of cool. I like the box TV mode. I'm not gonna do it though. Hold B to sprint, use a stamina. No running attack? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Roll. No rolling or running attack is definitely strange. Also, block is L2 instead of R or L1. Can I change that? There's no Souls game where block is L2. Is L1 even anything? L1 isn't even anything. No. It's armor ability. Armor ability can be L2. I don't give a fuck about armor ability. And since the parry is under the same button as block, I'm guessing it's a parry like Sekiro, where you want a perfect block. Okay, there is destructible terrain. Didn't know if there would be because the dummies couldn't be hit. How do I turn off the fucking help screen? Can't? Well, shit. Okay, whatever. Is there a lever? Oh, it's making me switch targets. I see. This is my worst. This is my least favorite kind of tutorial. I don't like this kind of tutorial. Alright. I get to play video game. Oh, that's a Margit fucking eat your heart out. Margit eat your heart. Okay. Yeah, what the? Alright. Okay, hold on. So, not only is there not a running attack, you can't... Yeah, there's no input queuing either. Oh, I'm gonna have to play this like fucking Lies of P. That feels bad. I actually don't like that. Camera. Is there anything I can do to deal with that shaky-ass camera? Because that is nauseating and atrocious. Every time the enemy starts swinging, my camera goes like 6 feet up in the air, and then when he swings, it flies down like it's dropping from the ceiling. That looks like shit. That actually looks horrible. That is like disgusting looking. That looks like crap. Is there anything I can do to change that? Because the settings don't have anything like that. Do I really have to, like, play unlocked because of that? I mean, that's not the worst. No backstab either. So that is the parry. Kind of weird. Some of the attacks are more like standard Souls attacks. Like that. That's a standard Soul attack. But then that stab attack he does is like something the puppets do in Lies of P. Oh my god, the full cinematic spin, huh? Okay. No run attack feels very strange. Also, what is... You guys can't see it because of the chat. Hold on, let me move the chat over. What is the skull bar in the top left? What is that? The EXP? Destroy barrels. You can destroy barrels by rolling. I like that, actually. Activate skull power altars to gain power until death. Wrath or humility. I can increase my weapon or my helmet. Take humility. I don't know what that does. Ooh. Equipped with a throwing axe for the hunter's belt. Whoa! It's a good thing I didn't upgrade my hat. Can't backstab. I keep going for a backstab, dude. This feels very strange. That's straight out of Lies of P. The attack comes out way too fast. You can't do a wind-up like that. Oh, it's trying to make me do the armor ability. That's why it's not letting me parry him. Axe. Cool. That explains it. I was like, he's not getting staggered by my attacks. He's not being parried. He's almost not even being blocked. I'm still in this long-ass fucking tutorial. I know how Souls games work. Can you at least give me a pop-up asking me if I want to be retaught everything I know? Axe! Ow. Item blueprints. Collect blueprints from enemies to unlock new weapons at the merchant. Prison guard sword. Okay, so I can actually craft gear. Won't complain. My yellow bar is full. And I don't know what that means. You the merchant? You are the merchant. You are incredibly short. You are a small man. Use 30 coins to create a sword. Sure, let's do it. Finish your healing flask at the flask station. Gotta get that Sunny D, baby. So I don't get an inventory, huh? It's a big boy! Or just got fucking slapped in the stomach by EDP and died instantly. That's crazy. Hey, Tyrant. What are you crying about? I'll give you something to cry about, you little baby. I gotta get one of them killed. I missed. Ooh. He's crying to yeah, his internet's being throttled. Ah, I see. I understand, buddy. Don't worry. Get a VPN. I know they cost money. It's a bitch move that forcing us to pay twice for internet isn't illegal, but apparently it's not. I don't know what this is, but it definitely looks right up your alley. This is a indie Souls-like game that I was shown by a friend, Knit, a couple days ago. He sent me the link to it, and it's dark. It's a Souls-like. It's so far it's kind of flat. There's no the camera is not very good. It's super wobbly, and I can't turn that off. I wish I could just make it stationary. And there's no running attacks. There's no rolling attacks. It's very strange, but I can figure it out. It is kind of cool, though. It's very bare bones. Starting in a prison. So far seems like indie Dark Souls 1, yep. Ow. Bitch. Ow. That is by far the worst attack in this game, though. That stab. It has the same problem that a lot of the monsters in Lies of P did. There's no frame between when his sword is behind him and it's suddenly inside you. You can't make an attack that fast with a wind-up. Every other attack moves. There's reaction time. There's no reaction time to that. It's just if they forgot to put in between frames on Margit's attacks. It's pretty sloppy. And it doesn't look very good or feel good. So if whoever is making this game sees this, change that and it'll feel a lot better. Greed or wrath? I don't get anything for my helmet. I'm gonna pick greed. Until I get like a better set of armor that gives me an ability, there's no point in upgrading my armor, right? Alright, hold on. Okay, I can go this way or that way. I'll go this way. He's just like me. Fuck you. Up. Up. Ooh, axe. Now I feel like a pyromancer in Dark Souls. Holy shit, that moves really far. Whoa. That's crazy, actually. That's nuts. I moved so far with that attack. That's kind of insane, isn't it? Is that meant to be that? That's wild. Fucking Ultra Instinct instant transmission. Every time I swing my axe. Lift the axe up and it's all... Ah, yeah, it's go time. Hey, you. Teleports behind you. Bitch. What's up, big boy? I tried to jump off the ledge, but it didn't let me. Ow. Roll. Roll. There's... You can turn a lot while rolling. Whoa. Watch. I'm gonna start rolling forward, and I'm gonna turn right. I just did a full fucking circle. That's nuts. That is strange. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see you. Developers trying to make things a little interesting. Alright. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, considering how many Souls games I've played, you either gotta make everything unique or nothing unique. You gotta either follow the formula well or don't follow it at all. Otherwise, you'll end up with a half-assed clunky mess. So I'll take that. You can't control your roll while you're locked on, though. Nothing, no loot. Bad. Mimic? It wasn't a mimic, thank God. Reinforcement round shield. New shield. It's the exact same. Rolling and sprinting are stamina free? That's not the most broken thing you can have? That's insane. That's actually nutty. Enough with the fucking poorly telegraphed stab. You have other attacks, use them. They forget to program the fucking diverse attacks? Push enemies away with a shield rush. Oh! Oh, yeah! I like that armor. That's fucking sick. And it's humility. Now I have a humility shield and a humility helmet and a humility axe. I got a wrath scythe. I don't know what the different colors do though. I don't know what greed, wrath, and humility entail. Is that a fog wall? Is it boss time? When low-level enemies have attacks that are so slow that veteran players dodge way too early. It's super slow, and then the attack is like no frames. It's just from sword behind you to 8 feet past you because the attack is already done. You have to have frames during the swing. It can't just be like a 1-frame hitbox. That's not reactable. Whether you're a pro or a veteran. Or a newbie who's never picked up a controller before. There's no possible way of dealing with that. Merchant Lounge. Also, that tutorial problem is a huge thing for me with Osu. I can't do slow songs on Osu anymore. I want to click too fast. My reaction speed's there and I can't do it. It's such a strange thing. It's completely real. Farming scythe. Do I want to try using it? Apply poison to a weapon. Let's try it. Why not? We just started. Let's try some stuff. That's a lot of wind up. But that's kind of a wide attack. That might be good. It's slow, but it might be good. I'm in the decrepit prison. Fuck. Okay, never mind. It healed me. I was gonna say I should have popped the health potion before I refilled. It healed me. We're good. Spend all your coins at the merchant. I have to spend everything. Interesting. Okay, that's a cool mechanic. This is way more dungeon crawly than Souls games. I think I kind of like it. I haven't gotten to try the shield bash yet. Boss? Whoa. Fisticuffs, huh? That recovery time after missing a dodge, or after dodge rolling, is killer. Alright, so good to know the shield bash doesn't block. Am I doing good, guys? Was. Ow. I greeted out a little bit there. But I got him. Holy money! Okay, that was just 100 coins. Never mind. I was expecting that to be a lot more. That camera, man. This camera is going to be really hard to get used to. I'm, like, actually feeling nauseous. It moves so much. There's no reason for it to move that much. Here. I just leave back to the merchant. Okay. Hey merchant, I killed that goober. Or no, clothing worn by a lone sadistic killer. While not ideal for defending against weapons, it is light and inconspicuous in a crowd. Apply poison effect to a weapon. I'll take that. I thought I would like the Crusader armor more. Kinda don't. I don't like that shield bash. It doesn't do anything. It didn't stun the boss. It didn't really do anything. I just kind of got hit. I liked the axe throwing ability. I want that back. I spend more money. Locked door shortcut. Go for that. Why not? I don't really know what happens if you lose. Holy Mario. Fucking Mario 64 flashbacks. I got a choice between Winter Wonderland and more goober dungeons. Fucking, I get the choice between the fucking snowman level of Super Mario 64 and Amnesia the Dark Descent. Obviously, I'm gonna go Amnesia the Dark Descent. Forbidden Tomb. Never mind, it's Skyrim. It looked more Amnesia from the picture. Ba 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 ba. Let's go. Uh-oh. Somebody's got cracks in their wall. That's an easy fix. Looks like that whole top wall is a little too far forward and they don't have... Yeah. That's an easy fix. Simple topology thing. I don't know if this game's in early access or not. Oh, so crazy, look at that. I turned on a VPN and I haven't dropped a single frame. Thanks a lot, ISP providers, you fucking cunts. Oh. Ow. Okay, well, new enemy means instantly turning around and doing a massive swing and jumping back 5,000 feet. I don't like this monster. This monster sucks. Yeah, the whole jumping back thing, that's dog shit. That is a bad monster design. Change that. Disengaging is one thing. Disengaging 5,000 feet back while doing half your health and damage is not fun or cool or interesting. Poison. You missed. That poison's cool. I like that. Never mind, this is like a Egyptian style tomb. Maybe it is a little bit more Amnesia. Thief's Garb. Loot dead enemies for gold? I get to loot them twice? I like the poison. Hello, enemies. Whoa! Yeah, see, that guy actually has an attack animation. That's parryable. Hunter's Pelt. I have tons of experience with Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter games since Monster Hunter 3 came out for the Wii. I have put over like 1,500 hours into Monster Hunter World. I full played through Monster Hunter Rise on this channel before. I love Monster Hunter. I don't think I'd call it a Souls-like. If anything, it's kind of funny because I've been referring to Night Rain as a Monster Hunter-like because it's going to be mechanically Souls-like, but gameplay-wise like Monster Hunter, where you select a big monster to fight and then you go into a 45-minute session, unless you die, to eventually get to fight that monster. That's the way that Night Rain is going to work. Although I will say, I play Monster Hunter like a Souls-like. Like, I invincibility frame with dodges like it's a fucking Souls-like. That's why I like the Greatsword and the Hammer and the Hunting Horn as much as I do. But yeah, I'd say fighting boss monsters, like the big monsters in Monster Hunter, is pretty damn Souls-like. Although some games are a lot less Souls-like. Monster Hunter 3 was very Souls-like, monster-wise. World, yeah, I'd still say it was Souls-like. Rise, no. With how you're fucking ninja flipping around and shit, it is nothing like a Souls game. It's almost like Sekiro, movement-wise. Combat-wise, not even in the slightest. So, but from what I played of Wilds, it is very Souls-like, and I'm very excited for it, actually. Fuck, I meant to only aggro one. Damn, buddy. Still salty that World didn't get a crossover with Dark Souls 3 because Ancient Lessons. That would have been really cool. Fucking Dark Souls never gets crossovers, though. Sadly. Slurp, slurp, delicious Estus. Mmm, Sunny D. They even made it orange. I remember the first time I realized that Estus flasks are green and that it's the juice inside that makes it look orange. It's literally just Sunny D. That was a long time ago, but I remember going, that's really cool. That was back when I was getting super into the fucking back when people were going nuts saying that like Solaire is Gwyn's long lost son. Dark Souls 1 3 crafting was awesome. Back before Dark Souls 2 ever existed. Oh, secret? Secret. Green equipment. So having multiple pieces of a color means when you upgrade that color, all those pieces get upgraded. That's awesome, actually. They even have Midir Skeleton and Jiva. They could have totally done a Midir monster in Monster Hunter World. That would have been awesome, actually. Fucking Dark Eater Midir would have been really fucking cool. Especially getting to see the giant humanity swarm attack where he shoots all of it out of his fucking wings. Yay, upgrades. Fewer disappointing treasures. Yippee! I'm so excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's what the yellow bar is for. When the yellow bar is full, your parry lets you execute. I'm out of drinky drink. I might die here. Unless I just leg it for the merchant. I only played World. I took a long hiatus. I need to fight Nergigante for the first time. I was probably the most excited person for Monster Hunter Worlds when it was announced. You have no idea how much that announcement consumed my life. And I was a PC gamer. So I didn't get to play it for like a year and a half. It took like 2 years for them to release it on PC. It was available on PlayStation the entire time. And I was so pissed. And then the game came out and oh my god, I loved it. I got my ex to play with me. We had so much fun playing that game. We had like just gotten our own home and we're both working at the time. That's one of like the best summers of my entire life was playing Monster Hunter World in that mobile home. That was so much fun. And then I stopped playing for a while, and then Iceborne came out, and then I got back into it with Odd, and me and Odd no-lifed the fuck out of that game. We played so much Monster Hunter World. It was crazy. I loved that game so much. We no-lifed it the way fucking, like, Final Fantasy hardcore players no-life that the fucking Final Fantasy 14 when a new raid drops. We no-lifed it. Good times. I don't know what that does. I should probably be building for more Estus flasks, huh? Oh! It's the Pharaoh! It's time to duel, motherfucker. Bad time for this. That's cool. Yeah, this combat is strange. But it isn't bad, per se. This camera sucks ass, though. Oh? Another one! Resurrected Necropriest. Magic! Ornstein and Smo fucking eat your heart out. Bad time. The camera being bad is a Souls complaint, very much so. I made the complaint all the time during a couple of the bosses in Bloodborne as well. Another one? Another phase? Do I have to destroy every single one of these coffins? Undying Necropriest. Okay, no, this is different. Dark Souls 1 Black Magic, fucking eat your heart out. This is awesome. This is so much fun, actually. Holy shit, I'm having such a good time against this boss. Ow. Holy shit, this is so fun. Scythe on scythe combat. This is a really good scythe. I gotta give it to him. This scythe feels better than like Souls game scythes. This feels incredible. The lunging attack is the way a scythe should feel. That's awesome. That was really good. That was great. Theme achievement GG. That was great. That was a cool boss. I really liked that. Holy shit. That was fucking cool. I have 100 coinerinos. I don't really want the rapier. I don't really want the hunter's pelt either. I'm fine with this armor. I like the... a shortcut that lets you bypass Torture Pit. You can bypass zones. That's kind of really good. So, is this like a true roguelike where if I die, I lose everything and I go back to the first floor? Is that why, like, unlocking the new shortcuts is a good idea? Ooh. Royal Hunting Grounds. I like this area. I wasn't expecting this many diverse areas. This is actually really good. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised with how clunky the combat felt and with how the first area was laid out and the tutorial was set up. I was kind of worried this game was going to be kind of a snooze fest. That fight was really cool. The rolling actually feels way better than I expected. I think finding a nice weapon helps a lot. I don't know if other people will agree with me that this weapon is awesome. Bear trap. Dogs. Can't fucking see. Fuck off, dog. Loyalist robes. Now I know there's dogs. I saw a bear trap. Is that an actual hazard I gotta watch out for here? Because if it is, it's kind of concerning. See? Fuck you. Triple stab this. Okay, I'm a Souls player. Complaining is part of enjoying. This camera really needs work. It's cinematic, it's cool. That is so nauseating. Please put on a slider to toggle that off. The camera should not be sliding up and down like this in the middle of combat every time someone swings. If you land a parry, I don't need a full 360 degree spin. I'm going to throw up. I feel sick. I don't want to parry. And it takes a lot for a camera to make me feel sick. That is not something that normally happens to me. Fucking dog. Like, the camera is flailing up and down. The things dangling in the air keep blocking my view. That really needs to be changed. Legion Shield. Grants a passive defense boost. But rolling and sprinting are free. Testing Leon. Yeah, I can see you. Kennedy. Bear trap. Parried. Get parried. Parried. YouTube is censoring those two words together, and I have no reason why. Interesting. Hold on. Let me see if I can toggle it so that I can see it. No, I can't see it. That's weird that that's being censored. Why would Leon Kennedy be being censored? YouTube? You want to explain? Also, hey YouTube, how about you don't censor words?
Shot out of my A-line.
How about YouTube? How about you don't censor words that I don't tell you to? Capiche? Yeah? How about you let me moderate my fucking channel, jackasses? Hey, no eating. What in the RuneScape? Bro just started fucking eating fish right in front of me. At least share, jerk. What an ass. Bear trap. This is very maze-like. I see a skull shrine. Daddy likes. Yes, yes, yes. Skull shrine.
Not to worry. I have a permit. This just says I can do what I want.
Sure. It's a good permit. Bear trap. Oh. Another skull shrine. What's up, big boy? You're not the first big boy I've fought in a Souls game. Or maximum health. I'll take it. I really should be popping some red for the scythe, though. I should stop only doing green. Still not 100% sure how like build crafting works in this game yet, but we'll figure it out. I played the new Fall Guys mode in Zenless Zone Zero today, and it's kind of fun. The server desyncs a lot, and it makes it a little wonky. But I managed to get, like, first place in all 4 of the runs I did, and then I had enough points to not need to do it anymore. That was fun. Dog? Stupid dog. You made me look bad. Step in the bear trap. Aww. Okay, I was blocking. Did I run out of stamina? I don't think I did. That's very wonk. Ooga booga booga booga. Okay, it does send you all the way back to the beginning. That's rough. Do I at least keep the progress I had in the merchant shop? Camera, can I see? How about you? Hey, camera, can I see? Hey, camera, can you show me the game that I'm playing? Camera? Jesus. That really needs work. Naginata, ooh. Like, just all of your camera effects, turn all of them off, developer. Just turn every single one off. The cinematic spin, the flowy correction, the up and down movement. Turn it all off. You have to one-shot the entire game? I think so, but also, when I was talking to the merchant, I had the ability to put money towards buying a shortcut to skip earlier areas. And I wonder if once I buy that shortcut, I won't have to clear the whole game anymore. I'll be able to skip entire chunks. What if you keep the blueprints too? There's only one way to find out. If you don't, that's rough. I also don't know how many layers there actually are in the game. Like, this camera is horrible. This is horrible. Like, I want to look at the game's code and see if I can turn it off myself. It's that bad. Yo, chill out. What in the Dark Souls 1 is that shit? At some point, your attack combo's gotta end, buck. Buckaroo, bucko. Improve stamina regeneration. I'll take it. Cultist garments. Buy poison. So this is a true roguelike then. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll see. If I keep my progress at the merchant, then it's not a quote-unquote true roguelike. Big damage, retaliation shield. I'll go yellow. I'm just gonna go full damage this time. I get health either way. I'm gonna go full damage. Full damage. Another thing I do need to point out, this game is really cheap. It's like $8. So I'm not expecting AAA quality. However, like it's fun. This is cool. That camera. Oh, that camera. Like, that spin is so unnecessary. It's not as cinematic as I think it is. I just don't want to feel nauseous. That's all. Fucker. What's up, bitch? This is a lot like Dark Souls fucking 1 using this weapon. I feel like I'm running around with the Crystal Halberd. More damage. I wonder how much damage my scythe would have been doing if I was just building full greed, or full wrath. Up. Only way I haven't gone. It is the end of the level. Alright, this is the true test. You do, but once you consume it, it's consumed for good. That's strange. Alright. Well, I think for sure I want to get the Thieves' Armor then. But the Thieves' Armor lets me loot enemies twice, right? Is it the same boss again? Looks like the same arena. It is. Really good damage. I almost perfected him. 100 gold. Well, that's 100 coins straight towards the shortcut, I guess. I think I'm just gonna put all in for the shortcut. Hold on, what does the retaliation shield do? Reinforced wooden shield with a snake painted on it. Soldiers of the army were allowed to personalize their equipment with good taste. Extra damage after parry. Not bad. Not what I'm gonna go for, but not bad. I wonder if the bosses are like locked in stone, or if going to this area is gonna give me a different boss. Vermintide 2. I just got flashbacks to Warhammer End Times Vermintide 2. That was a flashbang. I'm seeing fucking rat ogres. Fucking Rip Snarl is over there, getting ready to fight me. Got some chaos fucking warriors around the corner. Crossbow! Yeah, crossbow this, you bitch. Bear Killer's Axe, ooh. Shield. I'll try this. Yep. Where's the fire giant? This is obviously the mountain toss of the giants. This is a big fucking shield. Whoa! I'm going full greed this run. All yellow. Nice knife. Fucking British, bruv. Welcome to the UK, bruv. Empty your pantaloons, bruv. Here, hold my cup of battery acid, bruv. Pip pip cheerio. God save the queen. Too soon. Ow, my neck. Letter opener. Yeah, let me replace my amazing range poke machine, Naginata, with a fucking letter opener. I'm getting better with the flow. Combat is starting to slowly feel less and less clunky. Hey, no fish! Fish is against the law. You have broken the law. Now you will pay with your fucking life, creature. So right now, I think what my goal is to find a good weapon blueprint. And to 99% it, so that next time I die, I can just start off with a good weapon. Fuck you. Does that make sense? No fish! Hi, Keg. I like my stupid fucking hat. I like the little shadow militiaman in the Shadowland. Elden Ring. Little beady, glowing yellow eyes, and I'll have the full package. Dynamite, no worries. A couple of people have been here. God, I keep sliding off. That is my one complaint about you guys. Every time I do an earlier stream, everyone's like, oh, finally an early stream, but you guys are like 2 hours into the stream when you show up to say it. It's like, what are you praising an early stream for? You were here for it. Random Warhammer lore, the name of Nurgle's intended magnum opus, the most virulent and deadly pox that would conquer the mortal enemies once and for all, to usher in an eternity of woe, was penicillin. I actually did know that. I love Warhammer lore, and I don't know nearly enough of it. Bask in the heat? What did that just do? What did I just do? 134 coins. I can almost get the shortcut. Up. Different boss. This is just Warhammer Vermin. This is just the Vermintide. Whoa, that is so cool. Yo, fucking chill. Fucking chill, dude. I see, I'm gonna knock him down. Uh-oh. A lot of goobers. Kill that one. Nice. Got him. Fucker. Motherfucker, die! What's up, big bitch? You have a ton of health! I love your sound effects though, bud. This is really cool. This is so cool. Bad time. Thankfully, that did like no damage. Whew. So depending on what zone you go, is what boss you fight. That was really cool. Yeah, that was awesome. That was like peak boss design. Gotta break the fucking legs of his throne in order to knock him down. Fight groups of enemies, and then he had really nicely choreographed attacks, a really cool delayed shoulder bash. He'd smash his hammer on the ground to make the spikes come up. That was cool. That was fucking awesome. That was better designed than some of the fucking Elden Ring bosses. That was sick. That was great. Both the second floor bosses were awesome. Alright, I can get this now. Oh, so hello, Kenny Lover, what it do? Alright, I made it through there. Let's put the rest of this money towards a flask charge. I like that you put the money towards bits of gear and permanent upgrades rather than short-term upgrades. I like that a lot. Ooh. I want to go to this one. Dreaded Gauntlet. Yeah, look, the wall wiggles. the doorway wiggles like fucking Mario 64. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god, I love this. This is so peak. Is that a shark, man? Oh! Get killed on, idiot. Oh! I like how with each floor they add. Oh, that is cool. Spikes on the walls. That's fucking sick. Oh, commander's armor. What's this do? Can't find out yet. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for it to recharge and I'm gonna try using it. Look at little sumo stomp. Okay. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we'll find out, won't we? Ow. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Ah, it's these motherfuckers. That actually did a ton of damage. That stomp is cool. You know what this game is giving me? Fucking flashbacks to? And the game is giving me flashbacks to is not nearly as good, by the way. The game that is giving me flashbacks to was not that great of a game. Necropolis. Did any of you guys ever play the indie game Necropolis? Way back in like 2015. It plays a bit like this. It was marketed as a Souls-like, and it was a pure roguelike. There were like 2 classes when it came out that had different body types and different weapon types, and you'd go through like this giant, almost like a Necron style necropolis, and there was like this god guiding you. I never got too far in the game. I wouldn't mind picking it up and playing it again for like a stream, because it is very much kind of like this. It was a good concept that never got fully executed. Like, they promised a whole bunch of classes that never came out, and the combat was kind of flat. Parried. It's giving me flashbacks to that game, though. Stomp! That's a really fucking nice feeling combo. Might as well heal. No point in waiting to heal until later if it's not gonna heal me for much more. Wait, the flasks don't full heal me, do they? I guess I haven't checked. Yo, can you not? The wiggly camera, I can't tell if I'm about to be attacked again or not. It's very clunky. Very clunky. Oh. Scythe. I'm sorry, Scythe. But my Naginata's too upgraded now for me to change. No point in changing. I wish I could like backpack 1 or 2 items and leave them with the merchant. That'd be really nice. Might be a little too easy to maintain a second set of armor and weapons though, if that was the case. That was fucking flashy. Calculated that damage perfectly. If I did even the slightest bit less damage, that would have been my undoing. My death. How big is this zone? Oh, I've barely moved. Why do I feel like I've been here for forever? Got him. Give me that money. Bouncing coins. It is surprisingly satisfying to walk over and pick up the coins, considering how many games now, like, the coins will just suction over to you no matter how far away you are. I don't know why I'm saving my execute. There's no reason for me to save it. Here's the real question though, does this game have a moonlight sword? You want to make me a fan for life, put in a moonlight sword. I'll sing praises for your game forever. The small sword of sunlight. Fuck you. Giant fish hooks? Whenever I die, I'm running that next. Oh. Nice kick, idiot. Bronze hilt swords. The end. I made it through World 3. I wonder how many worlds deep it goes. Giant fish hooks, a pair of rusty and worn sickles used from dusk until dawn for many years. Originally not intended for combat, but a skilled fighter can make use of any sharp tool. Bear Killer's Axe, a larger and sturdier version of a wood-cutting axe. Auxiliaries are known for weapons like this. A madman has been said to use it to hunt bears. And then that has a throwing axe. From dusk till dawn. I have 200 coins, basically. Should I put it towards a shortcut or another flask? I should have 99%ed the fish hooks, shouldn't I have? Oh well. What happens if I bask? Oh, I can't. Okay. Another boss? I really like this place's vibe. Whoa! Whoa! I just got jump scared. Shark man! It scared the piss out of me. Can't block it. I gotta be able to dodge it. Lord's Blade. I bait him. If I bait him out, I'm fine. Thought I blocked that. Stompy. Alright, I only have one healing flask. Whoa! It's his weapon! Marine Abomination. Ouch. Oh, he ran. I gotta dodge him. Oh. This is awesome. I'm loving these dynamic bosses. This is so peak. Whew. So fun. Oh. Holy fireworks. That was awesome. I really liked that. That was so cool. That was sick. This whole setup, this whole arena area, all of this is so much setup for such like that made me think of what's the fucking beat 'em up Japanese style FromSoft game we played called? How am I forgetting? That very much felt like something out of that game. Otogi. Otogi. Murky Archipelago. Ashy Peaks Forge. That's just the Old Iron King's Keep. Oh, this is really good. Oh, wow. Alright. The beginning area of this game does not do the rest of the game justice. This area design and the monster design and the boss fights are so good. The start is so not compared to this. Like, it starts so flat. And then you get shit like this. This is awesome. This is so good. Ow. Did I aim punch him? Blistered garments. Like, I know not every zone can be crazy. But the level design speaks for itself, man. The level design speaks for itself. This is great. If I made something like this, I would be extremely proud of myself. Cultist garments. Nope. This is a greed run. I wonder if there's an armor or weapon that gives you alternate healing. You have a big sword. And a bucket hat. I really like your design, you're cool. Ruin a hammer. Bonus damage. Fucking sick. I kind of feel bad. Well, actually, you know what? Never mind, I'm stopping myself before I finish that sentence. I was gonna say I kind of feel bad for being super critical of the game at the beginning. Everything I was critical about is still completely true. Please fix the camera, and the combat at the beginning, like, so little is happening, and that stab attack really does need, like, transition frames. But now that, like, the monsters are getting different attacks, and there's a much wider variety of monsters, and the zones look fucking sick, and the boss fights are just peak, I almost feel bad for criticizing it, because those criticisms are non-existent right now. They fixed it. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. I guess you can't block his thrown axe. Strange. Good to know. Sidestep him. Better opener again. No. Naginata is too cool. The mob's hiding. The music is also really good. It's super subtle. You don't gotta have crazy music, but like little bits of music is nice. It's so subtle to the point that I haven't even noticed it. Which is good, because you don't want it to take center stage in a game that's like this. But still. A little bit of music won't hurt. Stop. Agreed, baby. Who else is an abomination? Are you guys falling behind in the chat a little bit? Let me know if my stream's having issues. It's like stuttering a lot. That kick is satisfying, that stomp, I love that move. Uh-oh, my camera's kind of drifting a little bit. There we go. A package has been delivered. Did my Beyblade just arrive? There have been other stutters. Hopefully it's not too bad. I hope it's not too bad. It goes a little bit behind, but it's probably just me. That's fine. I'm just asking, I'm just trying to pay attention in case anything is going bad. Oh, already done with this floor. Boss time? Hold on, ouch. Do I have... Ouch. Also, there's a timer on the bottom that gets paused when I'm in here. That's interesting. Making me think of Risk of Rain. I hope it's not like Risk of Rain. So I wonder if the shortcut just lets you skip to the boss. Whether, I don't know whether it skips to the boss or skips the whole zone entirely. Alright. Boss. Whoa. Dwarf. Is he gonna ride it? Yo, that's fucking sick. Throwing a bomb. Aim punch saved me. Throwing a bomb. This is cool. I like this. I like having to pay attention to the guy in the back because he's trying to throw bombs and shit. Like, there it goes. He just healed. I see. I have to kill the dude in the back. Not the primate. Why did I say primate? Primate. Not a fucking Pokemon. The bullet time on a successful dodge is a bit strange. Okay, that hitbox needs a little work. Like fighting the alchemist in Dota. Dodged. This is so cool. This game does bosses so fucking well. Got him. Friend or foe? Oh, you actually cared for the alchemist? I thought maybe he was like treating you like a pet or something. His attack sped up a little bit. Oh! I guess I should have read. It says Enforcer. That implies he was allied with the boss. Got him. Whew. That was another cool boss. Like every boss has been fucking awesome. I've really enjoyed this. This has been sick. This has been fucking sick. More coins towards getting another flask, I suppose. 14 coins away. What is this area? Tyrant's castle? There are different paths! I just got a shortcut to skip through Torture Pit. I'm guessing both paths would branch to the middle to this. Does that make this the last level? It's really cool that there's different paths. That means there's a ton more floors to try. Whoa. Lunacid vibes. That was new. You didn't do that attack in the other areas, you're a variant. Or I just got lucky and he never did his double swing ever. This is also possible. An upgrade. I spear, bitch. Stomp. Stop. No fish. You lose fish privileges. Increase damage. Music is sick. It's a very subtle organ. Wowzers! Bronze Trident. That's satisfying. That's really satisfying. This is hella fun. Chug chug. Hmm. It's interesting because this is basically just like dungeon delve fucking tile-based gameplay where you go one tile at a time, but it feels really good. There's a ton of variance between the rooms, which is what's needed. With all this variance between the rooms, I'm not noticing that it's tile-based nearly as much. I like that. Quite a bit. Get wombo combo to Buckaroo. Buckarino. Shithead! I'm winner! It doesn't really matter which way I go first. No fish. Oh, that's a big crack in the world tile. Does not open from the side. Shortcut? Ah, my neck is sore. My jaw is sore too. Maybe I'm dehydrated. That stomp is nuts. This armor is fucking fantastic. I don't want a letter opener. That's the way out. I see the door to the merchant. This is fucking awesome. I'm having so much fun right now. That stomp hits like a truck. Holy shit. I notice it doesn't hurt the bosses as much as it does the little trash mobs, but man, those trash mobs. They just bite down on the curb. Oof, ouch. Ugh. All right. This room is ominous. I have 227 coins. Got the flask charge. Can I get more flask charges? I can. Not going to though. I have 194. I'm putting it towards, hold on. Which path goes to the area I haven't explored? Royal Hunting Grounds. Resurrection Chambers. There you go. Resurrection Chambers. I'm gonna put it towards being able to skip that. Alright. Tyrant's Observatory. Fight the Tyrant. Whoever this is. Okay. I see you, dude. Hero's Shadow? This is fucking awesome. Got him. Yeah, now I fight you. You're cool. Ouch. He does a couple of attacks. We're just trading. Not fighting this guy very well. I mean, I am, but I'm taking a lot of damage. Looking like a total noob. But I got him. Oh? Never mind. Fucking sick. You kidding me? Ouch. That attack comes out so fucking fast, man. It's not fair. Your second attack. Second. The second attack? No. Second attack. I thought he wasn't gonna do it. He has like no startup to the fact that he's doing a second attack, so I just kept eating it. That's annoying. Oh well. If I didn't lose so much health to his sword mode, I would have been fine. Alright, I'm going yellow because I want to try the fish hooks. I hope the fish hooks have a lot of lunge. I feel way more confident now. Like, way more confident. I do not feel hesitant. Combat anymore. I feel like I could just run in and do well off of reaction. Fucker. Okay, I blocked. I didn't lightly tap block either, I held it. Weapon. Brass knuckles. Ready to get punched. Cool weapons, these suck. They do so little damage per hit. Weapon blueprint. Stuttering for you a bit, not sure if it's on your end or not. I hope it's not on my end. Puncha, puncha. Better shield. Running and... running and dodging costs no stamina. Also, what the hell? I bought the shortcut. Or does the shortcut just let me skip the boss, not the area? If so, that sucks. That actually really sucks. I don't want to skip the area, I want to skip the boss. The difference. Steel greatsword. That looks like Guts' sword. I like that. Lord's blade. Even though structure is somewhat frail, it can become deadly in the hands of a dedicated warrior. Bronze trident, giant fish hooks. Giant fish hooks! Bask in the heat. Oh. Into torture pit. Okay, so now I can skip the boss. I'm not going to because I want the money. So that was a lot of money wasted. There's no point in skipping the bosses. The bosses are the best part. Unless you have a really shit weapon. Yo, can I press buttons? No? You hit me 5 times and I don't get to press buttons? I'm blocking! That's what you're telling me is that's not blockable. Yo, breathe, 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 dude. Fucking chill out. Fucking breathe. Chill out, my guy. Fucking holy fucking shit. Just mashing. When you don't have a good weapon, this sucks. Alright, the bullet time from blocking is dog water. That's shit. Especially against a boss that hits this often. The fight is going at half speed because I'm spending more time watching a slow motion screen than actually playing. Got him. Skull fists. I don't want fist weapons. I hate these things. Can I please get the hooks? These fist weapons suck. They don't stagger at all is the problem. You'd have to do a lot more damage to be worth it. The bullet time from blocking. Funny you should mention that, yeah? Why? Alright, where do I go from here to go to the zones I haven't gone yet? Doesn't really matter either way. I just gotta get to the Royal Hunting Grounds. Got off a demo for Doom to Dark Ages today, and there's so much hit stop bullet time. Interesting. Don't know how I feel about that. Resurrection. This area is gonna suck with fists. Getting a decent weapon near the beginning is kind of important. They had an option to reduce it by 25% and showed that option off in the demo, then lower it by 25% manually. What's the point? I mean, like, the devs. Why do they even have it that way if they're showing off the option to turn it off? You're faster. Man, I just stabbed them with my knuckles. That's crazy. I guess it's good to take at least one level in each one because default, you get like 40% increased health just for having one level in it. And the fisticuffs are very strange. Alright, get 40% more health. Now I can start focusing on greed. I wanted to do a wrath run, but I don't really have a wrath weapon I like. I like the scythe. So if a scythe shows up out of nowhere, now's my chance to change course and do a wrath run, but if I don't get one by the end of this level, I ain't doing it. Camera just glitched through the wall there for a moment. I saw the outside world. Ooh. That's good shield defense. I don't really care about speed. The roll is the same either way. The roll is the same. This way. Hello? Any enemies? Oh, that's not the guy I locked onto. Hello, game? How about you lock onto the guy that's in front of me? I know, a difficult fucking concept. Bitch. Can't be having bad lock-ons like that if your camera's this jank. The reason the jank-ass camera is better in boss fights is because the boss arenas are actually designed well. I don't notice the camera getting stuck or making me want to vomit in boss fights. Which is good. I just wish the rest of the game felt that way. Alright. Let's Let's try it. I don't have any yellow armor. That's alright. I'll get some. That's quick. That's really quick. That heavy attack is extremely quick. I like that. That makes me happy. Okay. Let's start putting money towards 99ing the bear killer axe. That's so quick. These fish hooks are insane. Fish hooks are nuts. Had to get some spawn damage off on him. Whew. Alright. Lure it to the left. Dodge into it. We're fine. I can get 2 heavies off of that. Invincibility frames. My weakness. Got him. These weapons are nuts. Holy shit, these weapons are nuts. That is insane damage. It's really high stamina consumption. But that is really good. Alright. That's high enough for that. Royal hunting grounds. See how these fish hooks do against the dogs. So what the dog doing? Bear trap. Back time. Come on then. We're not that good against that. But I want to try the Thief's Garb. Extra money! Yo, that's insane. Just get extra gold from everything I kill. Fuck you, dog. Emperor's Shield. Oh, don't forget, double loot, double loot. This your card? No? Check under your foreskin. I'm using the Thief's armor for a while because I want money. Have you ever seen that meme? It's this fucking girl doing a magic trick on like a TikTok. She's like, "Is this your card?" And the guy goes, "No." He goes, "Check under your foreskin." And then he looks down and just a whole deck of cards comes flying out. It's a really good meme. Classic. Wonder what the boss of this zone is. SF defense boost, please. No fish. Ooh, that's really cool looking armor. Oh, don't forget, don't forget. Check under your foreskin. Like, I'm making cash, dude. It's interesting. The dogs spawn out of thin air. I thought maybe they were hiding around the corner. No, walking over those spawns a dog in an adjacent tile. Check under your foreskin. Money. Look how much cash I have, dude. That's insane. I should just always use this armor whenever I get the chance. You'd think this armor would be considered greed, not wrath. Wouldn't you? Sadly, you can't double loot bosses. You haven't fought enough dogs yet. Here. We're gonna spawn some more. True. That is a very Souls game thing to do. I'm surprised Miyazaki hasn't done that himself. There's the exit. Might as well get all the bear trap. Might as well get all the loot I can. Ah! I literally just pointed it out. I feel very embarrassed. There's a ton of bear traps in this tile. Iron straight sword. That's no large sword of moonlight. Oh, check under his foreskin. I have almost 300 coins. I haven't had this much coins in any level yet. Wait, is this not randomly generated? It might not be. This was the layout that it was before. The loot is, but I don't know if the layout of the levels are. Maybe it's not fully randomly generated. Maybe it's seed based. I just got a similar seed. Well, this is the first time we've gotten to the end of this level. New boss. $312. Increases damage for the trade-off of less potent flasks. Equipped a throwing axe. Equipped with a chain dart. Double the gold, half the max health. That's a choice. That's interesting. Look at me, I'm such a little goober. Alright. Huntsman's Grounds. Whoa. What is this? Is this the fucking crossbow tower boss? Oh my god, it's fucking Arkham. It's the Scarecrow boss fight. Oh, in Arkham. Ouch. It's the Scarecrow thing in Arkham Asylum. If you know, you know. What's up, old huntsman? Yeah, you're straight out of Bloodborne. I like you. Seems you can't parry bosses. Trying really hard. Right, sometimes it's one attack, sometimes it's two, sometimes it's three. This boss is really cool. Pretty simple, but in a very endearing way. This boss fight is definitely going to stick with me. I gotta stop trying to parry him, like I can't. Chill out. Fucking spaz. Oh my god. I started liking you a lot less when you're just mashing the 3-hit combo. Do your other shit. Run away. Shoot. Do 2 hits. Do a slow stab. I hate when the fucking AI of bosses in games break like that. It's so immersion breaking. Stops being a cool fight and it just becomes some dude fucking flailing around. Really cool fight. That was awesome. I loved the fucking sneaking up and using cover. That was cool. Please, for the love of God, make sure that your monsters do not flail around like that. Alright. Don't go Ashy Peaks. Go the other one. Deceased Sewers. Yuck. Let's do it. Not deceased, diseased. I'm stupid. Oh! Doggy. Blended in with the stinky poo-poo water. Get parried, idiot! Woo! I heard rats. Oh, they're just visual. I thought they were gonna try to kill me. You guys already know how I feel about rats. Well, you know what they say. If the rats find out you ain't got no teeth, it's the end of the beef. Ah, hold on. Ouch. An itch. Oh? There's the commander's armor. I haven't been checking under the foreskin. My bad. I really want the commando armor because that kick is... that stomp is fucking sick. But it's so hard to justify getting rid of just free gold. Except, I don't really care that much about the gold, honestly. The gold is nice, but if I have good gear, then I'm fine. Like, I'd rather have the stomp. Like, that combo is sick. That is cool. And the stomp doesn't take stamina. Really good. I would really like to beat that Tyrant. That would be cool. Beat him on stream. And then I'll reward myself with food. Chill out. Some of the monsters, man. Oh, but there's my Naginata. Do I keep using the sickles or do I switch? The Naginata is just so good. It's so hard to justify not using it. And it'll be my chance to have a second chance at killing that boss with my Naginata to get my revenge. It has so much damage. 419 damage is insane. And it's faster. But this hits twice is the thing. Safer. It's safer. I should be safer. Should play safer, especially since I'm now going down a path that I don't know the bosses of. These bosses are gonna be new. It's really cool getting to try the fish hooks out, but these bosses now are going to be uncharted territory. Increases damage against bosses is insane. I should do it. Capital Drain? What is that? Got an axe at Creighton. Oh! Disheveled vagabond. Guy's cool. What's gonna be his phase 2 though? I see little piles of like shit on the ground. Are you gonna go eat them once he gets low health? What the hell? Rat man! It's a man rat! Where rat? I love this. Now he's gonna go eat the flesh piles. Yeah, the other side had like a shark man and a alchemist on a giant monkey. This side has a homeless guy on a tower with a gun and a homeless guy in the sewers that turns into a giant rat. This is the homeless path. This is just New York. This is fucking... I just crossed the Golden Gate Bridge, dude. Defeat the rotten were-rat. Let's go. Veteran monster hunter. Homeless man. That's cool. I like that. I want the increased boss damage. I want this one. Yeah, the other one gives a little bit more stability and a passive defense boost. This gives me damage. I feel like damage is way more important. Alright, well we're already to the Tyrant's castle. Wooden mallet? Fuck you, buddy. I wonder what the lore of this game is, even. I should probably read the information next time we go to the merchant. Don't let me forget. We can read up on the worlds that we visited. You lunged way farther than I expected you to, dude. 25% maximum health. Giant fish hooks. Sorry, I love Naginata. Poke. Hold on, I missed a coin. Here we go. Oh, hey, bud. Stop. No fish. You lose fish privileges. There was no loot down here after all. Just some dude and his fish. But I did my job. I took away his fish privileges. Stupid dog. You made me look bad. Ooga booga 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 booga! Ah! Can't open this door. Door's stuck. I'm really interested to see what happens if I beat the Tyrant. No fish. Fish is against the rules. Fish. You think the Tyrant's mad that I'm just trashing his house? His house is kind of shit. He's just got chairs randomly around, suits of armor, rabid fucking river dogs. Get a better house, dude. Supposed to be a rich fucking Tyrant. Do better. At least the fish guy had like spike traps. I do think the fish area and the fish boss might be my favorite. That was such a cool dynamic fight. No, the elephant. The elephant boss was my favorite out of all of them so far. It was an absolute peak. It was so good. Such a fucking cool boss. Alright, we're back for round 2. I like the whole having to fight a mirror of yourself as phase 1. It's very reminiscent to me of Risk of Rain 2's last boss. Oh, he'd steal all of your items, and as you damage him, you get your items back, so he punishes you for building too good. A very unique idea. A large wooden mallet used as a builder's tool, sometimes used as a blunt weapon in combat by common folk. With enough muscle, it can deliver devastating blows. Yeah, whatever you say. Stupid. Okay, let's put 95 points towards flasks. Okay, let's read. Oh, it doesn't let me read? Aw. I was expecting to be able to read up on the lore. Well. Let's do it. You think you're a threat to me? I killed a were-rat. You're nothing. Fighting myself, I might as well just stab. Welcome back, Helen. What did I miss? I got to this boss and then died. And now I'm to the boss again. He can attack upwards of 3 times. Bad. Oh. Stop. Whew. Ow. Hop off before I get him to the next phase. Love how he throws his sword down in anger. Two attacks. Punish him. One attack. Two attacks. Punish him. He's doing his lightning. He's gonna attack. Lightning. Lightning. Two attacks? Nope, that was just one. Two. Two. Nope, that was just one. Lightning bolt. And stomp him. Bonk! I can spin. Defeat the Tyrant. His necklace was glowing. And? Yeah! With a devastating blow, the Tyrant fell to the ground. As the storm still rained, the hero walked out of the observatory and set his sights to a nearby village. Suddenly, the hero felt a cold chill and his arms began to feel weak and numb. Unbeknownst to the hero, the Tyrant was in possession of the Eternity Gem. With his dark magic, the Tyrant twisted time and space in his favor. The hero quickly found himself back in the cell he had been rotting in. Darker and sinister figures now roamed the world, and the hero knew that the battle was far from over. New Game Plus? We did it. What is this? Change difficulty. So there's difficulty 2. Enemies will be elites. Flask station available at every other visit to the merchant. Defeat elites to find the key. Unlock difficulty 3. I wonder how many difficulties there are. Let's check this out. Check it out. Is that what they mean by elite? This guy's glowing red? It is. It says elite. Oh, they take a lot more stamina out when they hit. And health. Ow. Damn, they hit way harder. Right, immediately being cornered by 2 elites instantly is really fucking bad RNG. Can I at least get a item before I have to do that? Fuck you. Jackass. Now here's the question. Is it worth it to do New Game Plus? Does the ending change, I guess? Or does he just revert time again? And then if you win the 3rd one, you get a special ending. If that's the case, I'll do it. If not, and it's just the difficulty goes up, then I think we've explored everything that there is to explore in this game. Unless the bosses change, but it didn't say anything about the bosses changing. Hey, I got my contract shield and my Naginata. I'm just missing that armor and I'm fully geared back up. Like I never died. Well, I mean, I didn't die. Yeah, if you're just gonna stand back and stare at me, I'll just keep poking you, dude. Ow. Ow. You know what that crying is making me think of? I finally pieced it together. In Shrek, the guy in the... Ooh, found the key. In Shrek, the guy in the Farquaad suit was running... Who, like, runs away from Shrek and Donkey when they first show up at Duloc. He's, like, running through all the safety barricades. And then right before he hits his head and gets knocked out, he cries like that. Fuck off. Premonition shield. I'm fucking parrying you. The fuck is going on with the game, dude? Almost just killed myself there. Contact shield. Contact shield will be worth it once I start fighting bosses. If the boss is no different, then I'm just gonna assume it's just New Game Plus, essentially. And if there's not new stuff in it, then... As cool as this is, maybe we'll come back to it another time and try getting through New Game Plus. I might switch games. 'Cause this is really cool. I want to say it's short, but it really isn't. We've been playing for almost 3 hours. And it has a lot of really well-designed bosses. Like, this is awesome. This is definitely the kind of game I want to see, like, expansions come out for. Iron Scimitar. Limits max health, but heals on kills? That's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm gonna start putting money towards this. I'm not gonna max it. I don't get any heals. See how the boss fight feels. Nothing changed, That boss didn't even feel harder at all. Did the bosses not change at all? Not even stat-wise? It's just the trash mobs and the amount of times you can heal that changes? That's an interesting choice. So you don't get to heal before the boss fight, essentially. Okay. Warns of danger? That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Tyrant's Realm. Does the ending change based on difficulty? Difficulty doesn't affect endings. Interesting. Hey, Apple. Yeah, interesting. We'll go until I die. I liked this area a lot, but the boss was kind of hard. Not that that's really a problem. I like the hard stuff. I am a Souls enjoyer. If I'm not punishing myself, am I really having a good time? Speaking of which, after I finish playing this game, I can show you guys the cool variant Dead End Butcher and Zenless that I was talking about yesterday. Because I got to another floor that fights him on the Endless Tower. You're an elite. Cutthroat hood. That looks awesome. Commander's armor. We back. This is the build, guys. This is the build. Fucking Naginata Commander's armor with the increased damage to boss shield. This is my definitive build. Oh, but the scythe. Oh, but the scythe. I love the scythe. This is uncharted territory and the difficulty's higher. I might as well stick to what I know for right now. No point changing. Stop. General's right here. I do notice... what was I just gonna say? Fuck. I was just gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Something about the game. Damn, it sucks that I just forgot that. Do notice... Nah, I completely lost it. No fish. Grumpy. I feel like whatever I was gonna say had something to do with Dark Souls 1. You gotta get 1 point into red, into wrath, for that 40% increased health. Got the key. That hurt. Red. 40% more health. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. There it is. With the boss. What does this do? A dark and sleek outfit worn by a killer for hire. While compromising in defense, this clothing allowed the killer to be stealthy and agile. Shoots a poison bolt. Interesting. Gotta spend all my money. Could potentially be good. Hey, Apple. Could potentially be good. I can get another flash charge. Oh, yes. Wonder how many flask charges it lets you save up. There's another one I could potentially start saving for. I get 2 flasks. Boss time. I really like this boss. It's so fun. Look at me all dripped out, dude. I'm rolling. God, he's so cool. My stamina back up. He sent that dude's body flying. Ah! Oh, I'm fine. Got him! Whew. Killed 3 bosses while equipped with the contract shield. None shall escape. That's a cool achievement. $100 coins. There's nothing else for me to get, right? Yeah, there's no point in me grabbing any of these bits. They don't do anything. Keep putting it towards more flasks, I suppose. There's really no point to skip bosses I can think of. None of the bosses are that hard, and they give 100 money. I guess since I can't refill my flasks before bosses, not the worst idea to skip one every here and there. I don't like the hunting grounds. I don't like all the dogs and the bear traps, so I'm gonna go this way. I like this area better anyways. Aesthetically, I love this zone. Oh, I love this zone. It's so cool. Money. Nope, I am not switching out my fucking Naginata for a letter opener. I don't care who the IRS sends, I am not paying my taxes. Welcome back, Keg. Dangerous. Tribesman field. Guess I'll go this way, I just cleared it. Oh. Fine. I gotta check every area because the boss door is now blocked by a key. And the key is held by a random mob. So I can't skip zones. It'll fuck me over in the long run. That sucks. Two of my least favorite monsters. Oh! Oh! Did it just get sweet spotted? It must have. That did so much damage. Stomp this, you piece of shit. I don't like that monster. It's so jumpy, it moves way too much. It doesn't feel like a trash mob. And trash mobs should feel like trash mobs. Yes, there should be elite versions of them, but they should still feel like they're not the main fucking villain. That guy actually moves more than the Ratman did. Surprisingly though, the Ratman was a really hard boss. Feels silly to say out loud. But he definitely felt like one of the harder ones. There's the key. Lovely. Give me that shit. Taking the increased health at that point. Alright. Now for almost my favorite of the boss designs. This boss is so fun. I'm genuinely really happy with this game. It's so cool. The bosses are so fun, which a lot of Souls-like games cannot say the same. Weapons use less stamina is pretty good. Let's put all 300 and some coins into flask charges, shall we? Alright. Let's go. Let's do it. New game plus shark. What happens if I go down here? Achievement? Aw, I was really hoping I'd get some kind of achievement for going down there. I'm trying to bait out the shark. Ugh, getting nervous. Getting very nervous. Hey, Zekin. Alright. See it, Shark Man. Dodge him. Woo. Dodged. Dodged. Blocked. Get stamina. Feeling like a cheap Souls-like today, huh? Yep, a cheap indie Souls-like. It's been really, really fun. We've already beat the normal game. This is New Game Plus. Ouch. The boss designs in this are fucking great. Like, honestly, half of the fucking Elden Ring DLC boss. Was it that short? No, I'm just a god. We've killed like 15 bosses, dude. I'm just good at video games. I'm him. The VOD's there if you don't believe me. It only took 2 tries to beat the last boss. And so far, this is my second try on New Game Plus, but my first try I died instantly because I got cornered by 2 elite mobs. And I didn't have any loot yet. Alright. One more zone and then we're to the boss again. How close am I to getting another flask? This is a really fun game. It's definitely clunky. The combat, it feels like an even more stripped down Dark Souls 1. It's very clunky combat. And then on top of the combat being really clunky, there's no running attacks. There's bullet time when you dodge and block, which feels really weird, but like I'm adjusting to it. And the camera sucks. Other than that, the level design's fucking great. The music is very subtle, I like it. The bosses are all fun. Like every boss is really cool. Ashy Peaks Forge. You can go to the sewers, and at the last boss of the sewers is just a homeless dude who turns into a were-rat. Aim punch. You just saw the shark guy. You remember the part of Bloodborne where there's the machine gun guy on top of a tower? Yeah, that's basically a boss. It's a really fun game. It's only $8. And it had, the boss had a whole phase 1 where you like, there's the scythe again. Damn, I really want it. The whole phase 1 felt like in Batman Arkham Asylum, the scarecrow fight where there's like the giant scarecrow and there's a spotlight and you have to avoid his vision. That's the whole phase 1, is like using cover to not get shot. Super good. There also isn't input queuing. Just like how Lies of P didn't have input queuing. But that's because they have the game set up so that it's perfect block to parry, much like they do with Lies of P. Except you can't parry bosses, so there's no point in it against bosses. But a parry is an insta-kill as long as that yellow bar in the top left is filled. I can insta-kill trash mobs by parrying them, right? Some monsters are way easier to parry than others. Ow. Parried. Talking about Lies of P, what happened? I went on hiatus. I'm gonna play it again. Waiting until I'm not super fucking busy with shit and I can pay attention to it. I don't want to stream it once and then like not play for a week and a half because I have other shit going on for other events. I don't like picking away at games like that. It's not my forte. It's not my cup of tea. Gonna hurt? Never mind, I aim punched him. Got the key. Awesome. I mean, you kind of already did that. What do you mean? When I was playing Lies of P, I was playing it like every other day at minimum. Not once per week. Until I went on the hiatus, which is different. Because I didn't intend on playing it until I was done being on hiatus. I'm getting kind of unlucky with these skull shrines. I need more yellow. I need more greed if I want to be able to do enough damage to beat the boss. Health is good, but killing is more important. Oh. Now you were dying and all but come out. That's true. Since when has dying ever stopped anybody from Souls games? Wait, is that the cutthroat armor? Not Thief's Garb. Heck, under your foreskin. I love the kick. Stomp attack that this armor gives you. Yeah, your armor gives you a skill. The Thieves' Garb lets you loot people a second time by checking under their foreskin. This armor gives you a cool fucking sumo stomp that gives you hyper armor when you use it. And a ton of knockback and pretty sizable damage, actually. And it doesn't cost stamina. You know the meme where the girl is like on the fucking TikTok stitch and she's like, "Is this your card? No? Check under your foreskin." And then the guy looks down and like all the cards fly up. That's what it's like. You reach down and fucking touch their body a little bit and then money just flies everywhere. Give me that damage. This is also a true roguelike. If you die, you restart at the beginning. Alright. Come on. Okay, I beat this boss. I have 3 health flasks. I beat this boss. We're at the final area. Right? Yeah, after the Forge Embassy is the Tyrant's Castle and the Tyrant's Observatory. And we proved that the Tyrant is a pretty easy boss. This boss is cool. You want more indie games like this to come to console? True. This game is great. It's really good. It obviously could benefit from a much better camera. The camera moves so much, it's nauseating. But the boss designs are fucking awesome. The level designs are fucking awesome. Like, this is great. Heal before I get to phase 2. And like every boss after the first 2 has more than one phase. He got saved by throwing a late flask. That's upsetting. Stamina. Need stamina really bad. Got him. Whew. I love the bosses in this game. They're so good. They're so good. Alright, I gotta try my best. Use as little of my health potions as possible, because this boss is not the hardest in the world, but he is not easy. He's a pain in the dick. I still haven't rested by the fire, so I can rest here and bask in the heat to full heal after clearing this zone. And then I'll have however many flasks left over for the boss. What I'm worried about is the dogs. The dogs are my biggest fear right now. Stabs. Parried. I lost a little bit of health, but I'm fine. I want to keep my contract shield. The increased damage to bosses is just too good. No, you lose fish privileges. Dog. Dude up there was just booling for some reason. More damage. Buried. Nice, and I got the key. As soon as I see the exit, I'm taking it. There's no point in clearing anymore in this level. I want as much health as possible. No fish. Spiked shield. Doggy dog. Sorry I'm getting quiet. I'm actually very stressed right now. That's the door, I think. Oh, but there's a skull. I need it. Fuck. Okay, either way. Another 18% health is nice. I won't complain. I'm pretty sure that's the door. I'm checking for skulls. Okay, no skull thrown. No. Yeah, no. That is not happening. That's the door. Alright, we're here. We didn't use a single flask. Now all I need to do is not scuff the boss. All I need to do is not scuff the boss, and we'll have one new game plus. I can almost afford another flask. Oh, that would have been so nice. Okay. Whew. I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. I'm having no problems. I just need to remember, I can't parry him. Don't try. Stamina. Jesus Christ, chill out. It's spazzing. I wish I could attack that fast with that weapon that I'm using right now. Heal. Right, Tyrant. I just gotta play this safe. He has long attack combos if I let him attack. If I stay far enough away, he doesn't get to attack. Ouch. Triple attack bullshit. Triple attack bullshit. Ow. Right, phase 3. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. 2. Stab. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. 1, 2. Stab. 1, 2. Stab. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. 1, 2. Stab. Stomp. Stab. Stomp. Yes! Let's go, dude. Oh, we did it. New game plus. His amulet glows. Yeah. With a devastating blow, the tyrant fell to the ground. As the storm still rained, the hero walked out of the observatory and set his sights to a nearby village. Suddenly, the hero felt a cold chill and his arms began to feel weak and numb. Unbeknownst to the hero, the tyrant was in possession of the Eternity Gem. With its dark magic, the tyrant twisted time and space in his favor. The hero quickly found himself back in the cell he had been rotting in. Darker and sinister figures now roamed the world, and the hero knew that the battle was far from over. So, yeah, that's the exact same. I don't know if New Game Plus is going to change the ending or not, but that's the exact same ending from normal. Either way, we fucking cleared it. In 3 hours, we beat the game, and then beat the game on hard mode. Whether or not we count that first death once we beat the boss, I technically just first tried New Game Plus. All enemies will be elites. Flask Station only has 1 charge per run. Delete be elites to find the key. Oh, okay. Hold on. Tyrant's Realm. Okay. Reading something quick, sorry. Yeah. Really cool game, but that's it. There's nothing else. That was a really cool game. Bill playtime 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 17 seconds. Reruns. Ugh. I've only seen 7 of 76 blueprints. There's so many blueprints. I mean, can't fault the developers. I'm just him. I just beat the game really quickly because I'm amazing at these video games. This is my home turf. Fucking just gloat like a bitch. Really fun game. If like saying this genuinely, the game is amazing. It is a fantastic love letter to Souls games. It really is. The level designs are amazing. The very first level is pretty flat, but every level after that is unique. They have cool gimmicks. There's a fairly wide variety of monsters. Like, actually, the music is really good. The traps for each zone are unique. And then the best part about this game, bar none, is the bosses. Every boss was great. There was not a single bad boss. And everyone was great for their own reasons. The fucking elephant warlord, such a cool boss. Were-Ret, really fun, cool boss. Fucking sniper on the tower, really cool boss. Fucking Sharkman, amazing. Sharkman's arena was my favorite. The actual fight of the Elephant Man was my favorite boss. The monkey with the little alchemist on his back, super cool. Like, there's so many really cool bosses. I also really loved the Pharaoh, the dude that has 3 lives, where each time you kill him, he respawns again out of a different sarcophagus. Like, so many cool bosses. But fix the camera, please. It should at least be a toggle. At least there should be a toggle to keep the camera from trying to auto-correct itself. Elden Ring has that toggle. Dark Souls has that toggle. Bloodborne has that toggle. The camera was constantly moving, and it took so long to get used to it, I was getting sick. I was actually feeling nauseous for the first, like, hour that we played. I eventually got used to it, and there were still a few times where the camera would, like, glitch into the wall, which pissed me off a lot. But other than that, like, you fix the really wobbly camera and you're good. The bullet time I wish could be toggled off. I understand why it's not, but I wish it could be. It's a cool premise. Bullet time does not belong in a Souls game. It really doesn't. It's cool. It's alright. I know this isn't a Souls game, but it takes away from it being a Souls-like. So, if you want to keep it in, that's your creative decision. That's your choice, developers. That you do you. You're doing a great job here. I hope in the future we get more endings and more worlds, because those worlds were really fucking cool. They were really fucking cool. This game was awesome. I really, really enjoyed this quite a lot. And I only tried a couple of the weapons. There are a ton of weapons. Oh, I didn't try. But I think the combo I had is really good. Naginata with the commander armor and the contract shield, fucking insane combo. That stomp is cool, it does a ton of damage. Contract shield makes the bosses a breeze. And the Naginata is a super nice weapon. It's not the fastest, but it has pretty damn good damage and a lot of reach. And I feel like being able to threaten enemies without putting yourself in danger is huge for this game, especially with how the trash mobs work. It's really cool. Oh, the other thing to change. One other thing to change. Block parry should be LB. I had to manually set it to it because you guys had it set as left trigger. No. Block is not left trigger. No Souls-like game has block on left trigger. Parry, yes. Block, no. If you're just doing the perfect parry, like, block frame stuff, Liza P has that on normal block. Sekiro has that on normal block. They don't have it set to the parry button. So, other than that, fucking great. Absolutely fantastic game. Oh yeah, a ton of fun. I'm so fucking shocked actually that it was as long as it was. There was a lot of content in that, and I'm pretty fucking proud of myself. You just said it's not a Souls-like? No, it's a Souls-like. When did I say it's not a Souls-like? It's like a super stripped down version of Dark Souls 1. If you got rid of running attacks from Dark Souls 1. Running and rolling attacks, got rid of those, it'd be like Dark Souls 1 combat. Like 3 minutes ago? I don't remember. I said it's not like Souls games. I didn't say it's not a Souls-like. There's a difference. Souls-like game implies the overall gameplay elements of it being like top-down third-person, and then like you block and attack, and then you get a heavy attack, and then you can dodge for invincibility frames and drink a flask. As long as you can do that stuff, it's a Souls-like. But it is inherently not like a Souls game because it's more classic roguelike. It's the levels, it's world to world to world to world, so it's like old dungeon crawls. It's tile based. It's a raw roguelike where you don't respawn at a point. You fully restart if you die. You fully restart back to the beginning. You save any of the upgrades that you got from the merchant, but the upgrades don't actually do anything besides extra flask charges. It's not like Souls games where you level up your soul level and then if you die you just restart with 0 souls, but you still have the same level and you're at your last checkpoint. There's no checkpoints. So it definitely pays, it shows a lot of love for the Souls genre, but is pretty standalone. I like this game a lot. This is fantastic. A lot of games, and even a lot of parts of the Elden Ring DLC could take notes from this shit. It was very fair. Very fair. Except for the spear guy. The spear monster, the spear trash monster, he jumps way too much. He moves way too far for this kind of clunky gameplay. Everything else, super fucking fair game. I love it. This is exactly what I love with a Souls game. I love it when it's fair like this, because every time I won, I felt like I did good. There was no monster where it was like, yeah, that monster's just dirt easy. That monster's just so boringly easy. Because there were no monsters with weird gimmicks where once you figured the gimmick out, it was a quick time event. It wasn't even a boss. Everything was a boss. It felt clean. The dodges felt clean. I never felt like I was being clipped while I was mid-roll. I never had that happen. This is the first Souls game where that has never happened once. They managed to do invincibility frames on the rolls better than FromSoft does. That is a testament. That is incredible. So, like, I give this game a solid 8 out of 10. I'm not giving it, if it wanted a 9 out of 10, the camera would have to be better. If it wanted a 10 out of 10, the ending would need to change from beating the different difficulties. It's literally just text. If the text changed after beating new difficulties, I'd give it 1 more star. And if the camera worked at all, I'd give it another star. I was able to adjust the camera, so it's only a 1-point dock for that, and then it's a short game. So that's another point dock. It is an indie game that only costs $8 though, so I don't expect it to be big. I do also wish there was more music, but you don't need to have music. That's not needed at all. But oh, I'm tired. 9:30. I kind of wanted to pop into Zenless for a second and to fight the cool Dead End Butcher variant that I was talking about yesterday, but I'm really tired. Also, that is a really good meme, Zekin. Fucking Gojo Miyabi. I'm saving that, thank you. Thank you, I'm stealing your meme. You're a real one for that. Oh, tired. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that game. I want to thank Nit for recommending that game to me. It's an awesome game. Tired. What is my schedule looking like for the rest of the week? Yeah, tomorrow we're playing more Minecraft with Lynn. We're gonna play with the AI more. I've been trying to upgrade her, but it's not really set up for me to be able to. I'm gonna still keep trying, but we'll see. Tomorrow is Minecraft with the AI. The day after, I am not streaming because I work super late that day. I work super late. Like, ridiculously late on the 25th. Man, I really feel like I didn't do that much today. But I did. Like, I ate a couple of meals. Yu-Gi-Oh! When, old man. I was gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh! Sunday. I still might. It depends on if Odd is off. I have been playing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! In my free time, but I'm still very much learning. And I've got 2 decks down now. I can play Dragon Maid. I've been playing Branded Dragon Maid with Mirror Jade as like one of my, as basically my champion of that deck. I really like that deck. Mirror Jade is a really fun card. And obviously I love with the OCG support. Yeah, we've been playing like standard Yu-Gi-Oh! With ban lists and everything. We've been using Omega. We've only played like 3 times, so I'm still learning a lot. The other deck that I learned and I've been trying variants of is what's it called? Crystal Beasts. Rainbow Dragon Crystal Beasts. Crystal Beasts and Dragon Maids are fairly similar. Like, there's a decent amount that's different about them, but they play fairly similar. So I was able to grasp onto it. I also was interested in learning Crystal Beasts because I had a friend in high school. He was 2 years older than me, so he was 2 grades above me. And when I first started my robotics club, he joined it. And because me and my friend were so ridiculously good, my friend Drew, me and him were so good at making the robot that we just slacked until like the last day, and then we built the robot and programmed it all in one sitting. So all the time we spent slacking, we spent watching YouTube videos, like YouTube poops and shit, listening to like Deadmau5 and Madian. I don't actually remember how to pronounce her name. It's been so long since I've listened to their music. Madian, I think it's Madian. And then that senior, he was a senior at the time, would play card games with us. And he taught me how to play Vanguard, and he gave me a deck. I don't remember what the deck was. There were like cheerleaders in it. So I learned how to play Vanguard from him. But he played Yu-Gi-Oh! Professionally. After he graduated high school, he went to Japan and played professionally, and he played Rainbow Dragon Crystal Beast. That was his deck. So I was interested to learn it because I had a friend in high school who played professionally in Japan and used it. He was a massive weeb. He was a massive weeb. I actually became friends with him because I had been watching Zero no Tsukaima, and I was listening to the opening song from Zero no Tsukaima on my iPad, and he walked by and he recognized it just based on the image. He was like, I love that anime, and then we started talking about anime and card games and shit together. He was a huge weeb. But we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! On stream soon. We'll see if I can play Sunday. If Odd isn't gonna be on, like, the problem with playing Yu-Gi-Oh on stream is I could play against you guys, but the stream would only last like an hour and a half before it would start to stagnate. So I need multiple things to do. Play with Odd, play with you guys, and then that would be a solid like 2.5, 3 hour stream, and then we're good to go. Maybe even longer if we get like super sucked into it, or if I spend time learning other spells or decks. The two other decks I was trying to learn, I was trying to learn Salamangreat. Because Salamangreat looks fun. I'm opening up the game real quick to look at the other decks. 'Cause I like the other decks that I haven't learned yet, but I have slotted to try learning. I had a Orcust World Chalice deck that I played once and then got sucked into learning Crystal Beast, so I didn't try it again, but it does seem interesting. Orcust does look fun. There's so many archetypes, dude. That's been the hardest part about Yu-Gi-Oh for me, is learning all the archetypes. There's so many archetypes. Also, link summoning is weird. I've got it down now, but it was really weird. Ugh. I need to set up a Boral Sword Dragon condition in my Dragon Maid deck. Boral Sword Dragon is a really good card. I love it, but I don't have it set up in my branded Dragon Maid's deck. You want to torment me with pendulums? Yeah. I don't know about pendulums yet. I know I've seen some videos where people mention decks that are exhausting to go against, and I think I remember pendulum being mentioned. Here we go, deck manager. Yeah, I have Salamangreat. I have a Blue Eyes Dragon Maid deck, branded Dragon Maid's deck, Fiendsmith Orcust. I have Rainbow Dragons. I have a Mayakashi deck that I really want to try learning. Mayakashi looks like a fun archetype. I also have a Fire Charmer deck that I haven't learned yet. And then I also have a Crystal... I have a Crystal Beast deck that uses Snake Eyes that I really want to try as well. Get back in that one Yu-Gi-Oh game. If you have a PC, just get Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. It's really good. Otherwise, Master Duel or whatever it's called works fine. I prefer Omega over Master Duel though. I should start trying to use some more advanced decks though, because right now the decks I'm best with, my branded Dragon Maid deck is a 40 card deck. It's pretty simple. And then my Rainbow Dragons, another 40 card deck. Obviously I have the extra deck on the side, but by Malice? Malice actually was one that I saw that looked interesting. That's the one based off of Alice in Wonderland, right? I watched a video on it, but I fell asleep while watching it, so I never followed up on it. Ryzeal. The current meta is pretty mid-range, so I've seen. Oh, Ryzeal looks cool. That looks like Gurren Lagann. Ooh, I'm writing this down. Yeah, Malice actually was on my list of decks to learn. What I need to do is just keep learning decks. That's what I gotta do. Read. You're a grown-ass man. Read the fucking card text. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read, okay? I have been reading. I did have one situation where Odd was playing a really, really annoying deck. And I managed to accidentally beat him because of, my Rainbow Dragons deck. He was playing, what's it called? It was an Exodia deck. But it has that one card where, like, you can't attack if the other guy has, if you have more creatures on the field, you can't attack. So, like, he locked me so that I couldn't attack. And then I got a full field. And then it's one of the attack floodgates. Yeah, it's one of the attack floodgates. I beat him because I threw down a Valence World and I replaced his field card. And he didn't read what was happening. And he let it pass when he could have canceled it. He didn't read. And then he, by the time he replaced it again, I already had summoned a 5-headed Link Dragon. I summoned a 5-headed Link Dragon and it was over. He couldn't stop me. 5-headed Link Dragon is unaffected by other people's cards. That was just fine. It's a really good win condition if you can do it. Valiance is funny because they don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! They play like a tabletop game. I like decks that are like that. I actually do. I like decks that play uniquely. Not necessarily unique win conditions, but playing uniquely. Yeah, here. I can quick pop in. This is the Rainbow Dragon deck I have. Nothing crazy. Rainbow Dragons, Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragons, a bunch of Crystal Beast cards. I've got Adamancipator as a tuner just tossed in, as well as some Rose Dragon cards to get tuners on the field. Standard Rainbow Dragon Crystal Beast cards. And then some Valence World field cards so I can... The Valence World cards work fucking great with Crystal Beast. Being able to slide your cards in and out as spell cards, it's really, really, really good. And then as far as win conditions go, there's Rainbow Overdragon, which is like ridiculously fucking hard to get out. I've never gotten him out on the field. But 5-headed Link Dragon usually wins me games. Otherwise, if I can get a really wide board with Rainbow Dragons, I'm good. Rainbow Dragon is really strong. And then I have Branded Dragon Maids, which I don't like this deck that much. I just copied this, and it has a ton of over meta shit, like fucking Max C. I actually don't like Max C. I don't like using it, and I don't like when other people use it. And everyone complains about it, and I understand why. Ash Blossom is like always in everything. I intentionally didn't use Ash Blossom in this deck. Like, I could just throw Ash Blossom in and it'd be an even stronger deck. Blue Eyes Maid is a really fun deck. I really like Maiden with Blue Eyes as a card. It reminds me of the Dragon Chow in Legends of Runeterra. It's just a really good card to have at the beginning. If you can get your hands on it, it's an incredible card. Blue Eyes is meta right now. Yeah, it's been fun to use. Salomon Great. This deck is kind of fun. I haven't gotten to use it very much, so I haven't really gotten to learn it. Salomon Great cards are fun. Again, it fucking every single... If you go to YGO Pro... and you download like any deck, they always have fucking the maximum allowed Maxies and Ash Blossoms in it, always. And I'm like, I get it. It's a really good card. I'm not here to be overly meta. I'm here to have fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The Salamangreat Phoenix cards are really fun. Also, Promethean Princess. I love this card. It has so much value. So much value. When you're using an actual like fire deck. It's an incredible card. I really, really like it. I kind of want to try doing like a Fiend Smith deck. That card was bannable last meta. Yeah, it was good. It's a really good card. I want to try Mayakashi. It seems like a really interesting... Like a really, really interesting... deck, so I am really interested in trying it. I haven't gotten to try Fire Charmer yet. This looked like an interesting deck. I got it from a YouTube video, and I haven't gotten to try it yet. Fiendsmith was cool. I really haven't gotten to do it. Fiendsmith Orchest. It's just got Fiendsmith Generator mixed with Orchest. I've only gotten Chaos Angel off twice. And both times that I've gotten it off, it feels so good. I love this card. Fucking love Chaos Angel. That is such a fun card. I haven't gotten to try this one. Ashened. I haven't gotten to try this deck. I don't even know what it does yet. Ashened, is it bad? The fire deck is peak Schoolground Yu-Gi-Oh! It feels peak Schoolground Yu-Gi-Oh! So bad, but the art is good. Yeah? Oh, it'll be interesting to try. I definitely want to try this. So far, though, Branded Dragon Maids and Rainbow Dragons are my favorite. I might keep using Salamangreat. It is cool. Blue Eyes Dragon Maid is a nice alternate Dragon Maid deck to just have. Fiendsmith I haven't learned. Mayakashi I want to learn. Fire Charmer I haven't learned. This Crystal deck, this Crystal Beast deck that runs Snake Eye is apparently really good. I'm interested to try it. I like having like 2 variants. 2 or 3 variants of my favorite decks. Got a top? What did? Ugh, my neck is sore. Also, hold on, I gotta check. My packages arrived. Did they leave them in my mailbox? Was left inside my mailbox. Alright. I'll have to run out to the mailbox after I end the stream. Yeah, we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Very soon. I do want to play it soon. Valence Genesis Grand Duke. That is a fucking awesome card. Distributing 1 level 5 or higher non-fusion Valence monster in the same column as the extra monster zone. This card is special summoned. You can target 1 monster card in your opponent's spell trap zone, return it to the hand, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack. Then this card gains attack equal to half the damage inflicted. Wow, that's good. You can activate one of these effects. Special summon this card to your main monster zone in its same column. Or move 1 monster in your main monster zone to the adjacent horizontal monster zone. You can only use this effect. I see. I see how that plays with the field card. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. But yeah, so far my favorite cards to use as like game winners. I fucking love Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade is a really fun card. Obviously, like House Dragon Maid and Dragon Maid Shio are end game cards for the Dragon Maid deck. But Five-Headed Link Dragon is so much fun. I love this card a lot. Five-Headed Link Dragon is really, really fun. And then Promethean Princess is fun. And Chaos Angel are fun. I'm still trying a bunch of different decks because I want to see what I like. I can't know whether I like a deck or not until I try it. Like, I have like 4 other decks I've looked at that I've deleted because I didn't like them. Like, I'm probably gonna give Fiendsmith one more try, Fiendsmith Orcust, and if I don't like go, wow, I really like this, like, it's a cool deck, it's a lot of fun, but it's probably not gonna be one I stick with. It's cool, but it's just not quite what I'm looking for. I haven't tried Mayakashi yet, haven't tried Ashen yet, haven't tried this version of Crystal Beast with Snake Eyes yet. Even though the Snake Eyes cards are really fucking cool. And then I do really want to try the Fire deck. This is definitely one of my favorites though. Same as Branded. Oh. But that's about all I've been learning. Parliament Branded is fun, but probably too much for you. Why do I recognize that? Parliament? Why do I recognize this? Where have I heard this? That's right! Fucking Kaiba was using it in a video I watched, a meme video. Parliament was the most recent tier 0 meta in the game. Interesting. I very much I'm a what's the best way to put this? I'm a mid what do they call it? I'm a mid-range card player. I love mid-range decks. I don't like the overly long setup of like long-range decks. Once it gets to a point, it stops being fun for me. But I also don't like rush. I like mid-range. In Legends of Runeterra, my favorite was you mostly play control. In Legends of Runeterra, I was a Shyvana main. Obviously, I'm a Shyvana main, but also like Shyvana just ended up being my favorite kind of mid-range. Like it's bulk control. It's having really strong units and using those really strong units to kind of keep the game under control so that you can wrap it up. And having just enough like to stop rush and having just enough to end the game before overly controlling decks can fully get set up. That's why I like Dragon Maid a lot. Dragon Maid isn't like a one-turn win deck, but it only takes like 2 turns to really get going and have some pretty fucking massive beefy guys on the field, which is like what you aim for in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I completely see what you mean when you say like it's a very mid-range meta right now. Dragon Maid is snowballing, yep. Yeah, it takes a little bit of setup. Somewhat control. Exactly, that's what I like. I like somewhat control mid-range. Not like super hard control. I like good, beefy units that have a lot of utility and will wrap the game up. I also really like the way that I really like the rotation that Dragon Maid gets. Swapping out the units the way that you do and how swapping them out lets you put things in your graveyard and use things out of your graveyard, and it's really fun. Same with crystal beasts. That's why I like crystal beasts. Crystal beasts have a ton of ways to get your cards into the graveyard and get cards onto the field and special summon them and then slot them into your spell zone so you can slide them forward and do synchro summons and link summons and fusions and so on and so forth. It's great. I love that kind of gameplay a lot. It's really, really fun. It's also why I like Boral Sword Dragon so much. I really need to get Boral Sword Dragon into my Dragon Maid sticks. But that's enough yapping about Yu-Gi-Oh! For now. This was a fun stream. I really enjoyed that game a lot. It was really, really enjoyable. I had a great time. I'm tired. I didn't sleep too well last night. We stayed up pretty late playing. Oh man. I can't wait to stream again tomorrow. I'm gonna get some sleep. And then tomorrow, once I get home from work, I have a work shift. These next 3 weeks of work might suck. They might. They also might not. They have me scheduled a lot of days. But they might have overscheduled me, and I might make them un-overschedule me. Because they can't make me work too much. I want to live. I don't want my life expectancy shortening because they didn't plan this shit out very well. Does that make sense? Because they got me working like 30 hours a week, and I can't work more than 24 hours a week. I'm not allowed to, medically. So, most likely, I won't be working as much as they're trying to make me. I'm going to go in and I'm going to say, hey, this is too many hours. No. Knock me out in the middle. I'm not working 5 days in a row. Fuck that. Not happening. It's just not happening. You got me fucked up if you think that's gonna happen. Alright. That's it, though. I got no other announcements. I'm still chilling. My health has been volatile, but I'm trying to take care of it. My mental health has been volatile, but I'm trying to take care of it. I definitely feel my ability to think coming back a little bit. It's still rough, but we're playing stuff. I'm very excited for the upcoming games. I think that's why I haven't been playing very many other games. I'm so hyper fixated right now on Zenless, Night Rain, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And both Night Rain and Monster Hunter Wilds are just around the corner. We are so close. So I really gotta start playing other games too. This next week we'll start jumping into games more. Because since I've come back from streaming, it's mostly been getting re-caught up on Zenless, which we finally are. We've done all the story stuff that I was behind on, and we've done all the events that I was behind on. My music isn't playing. There we go, sorry. I'm tired. I also tried to do something cool with the model, and I'm really sad. I have cell shading drawn onto the model. I tried to make cell shading real, like actual shading, where I could put a light source and have shadows be cast. VC Face doesn't allow that. You can't do it with VC Face. I'd have to set up my own 3D renderer, which I could do, but I don't have the time to do that right now. Nor do I have the effort, nor do I have the energy, nor do I have the sanity, nor do I have the money. That's kind of the hardest thing right now. I'm really hoping that with tax season ending, I'm going to be able to pay off a bunch of my debt. I'm going to have my credit cards paid off. I'm going to have a chunk of my loans paid off, my debt consolidation loan, and I'm going to be that much closer to being debt free, and it's going to cost a lot less per month to be alive. Like, I'm gonna knock a solid $300 off per month just by doing that. Which is a crazy amount of money for me. Because I'm poor as fuck. And I'm disabled. So I'm not able to make the kind of money that I'd like. That much less money per month is gonna change a lot. I'm not gonna have to work nearly as strictly. And I'm gonna be able to spend more time playing and stuff. Because, like, it's almost the end of January. And with the end of January, I'm gonna be starting to reach out to try and find someone to make a channel for. Gonna take a couple weeks if I ever even find someone, which I hope I do. But I want to just play games, man. I want to relax. Feels like everything's just time, energy, and currency management all the fucking time now. It's bad enough that I'm like exhausted. But I've been in such a depressive slump, I'm just sleeping all the time. I'm always tired. It's been hard to find the energy to do stuff. And now that the model's made, like, I feel empty. Like, that was something that was such a driving force for so many months. Because I went insane and wasn't able to do the stuff that I loved. So now that, like, the model's made, the channel's set up, it's like, I could do this, I could make more music, I could make more animation stuff for the channel, I could work on the lore video. But, like, I feel so tired. I kind of want to just chill out. But I also don't want to... I don't want to stall either. I don't want to stall out. Like, there's so many content creators out there that stream like 2 or 3 times a week. I don't want that to be me. I like streaming. I want to stream every day. I want to stream every day. I want to go to the gym every day. That's what I want. But the real world doesn't let you live like that. Gotta fucking work and shit. If I still had a significant other living with me who was pulling their own weight, it'd be different, but I live alone. So, it is what it is. Tired. My eyes are having a hard time staying open. I'm calling it here. That game was awesome. That game was fucking awesome. Thank you, everybody who made it. That was really, really cool. I'm gonna get some sleep so that tomorrow I can work my shift, get some food, and then come home and set up Minecraft. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I really do like playing with that AI. It's a lot of fun. It feels like playing with a child. I don't remember who asked it. Who was like, someone was like, is it like an AI girlfriend or an AI daughter? And I'm like, it's hard for me to view it as a girlfriend. Like, I feel like even if I programmed it to be super fucking affectionate, I still can't help but feel like fatherly joy watching it run around. It's so fucking cute. Where's the music? There we go. Alright. Take care, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm lonely. So hanging out with you guys is really, really fun. Plus playing good games is nice. Take care. Have a good night. And I will see you again tomorrow. Peace. Oh, wrong one.